good evening. Well, good afternoon, actually, because it's actually a bit earlier than evening here. Oh, I guess 5 o'clock's the fucking border. Whatever. Hey, Haunted, how's it going? Ugh. Just noticed I dropped frames earlier, so I'm just gonna double check I haven't got anything open that's gonna be fucking with that. No, everything looks normal. Oh, God. We're so busy doing other shit today that I forgot I was going to shave, and then I just didn't. So, looking a bit more scraggly than I would, usually like, but hey. Could be worse. I've been staying on top of it really well. I found that, like, once it gets to a certain length, A, it gets a bit harder to shave, and B, that's usually where I start getting a lot of, like, pimples and shit, which makes it even harder to shave, so I'm trying to keep on top of it just so it's a thing, and liking the facial hair? I don't mind myself with a bit of 5 o'clock shadow, I'm not gonna lie, even though it takes me, like, you know, a fucking week to get this going. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of it after that. Mostly because, like, I tend to be pretty patchy. From what I've spoken to other men who've got more facial hair than I have, some it took them a little bit for it to actually grow out thick enough, or for it to fill in. And, like, I don't want to fucking do that. Plus, like, I feel like I'd lose a lot of indication that my face is actually, like, breaking out and stuff. Plus, like, the few times I have had facial hair that's, like, more significant than this, anytime I did get any, like, pimples and stuff like that, it was a fucking nightmare, but, yeah. So it ain't for me. Yeah. Anyway. I also didn't have a shower today either, which, yeah. I saw an opportunity to get a shitload of housework done, and I just did that instead. Then I sat down, played 14 for a bit, and then went, oh, fuck. There was other shit I was gonna do today. But who cares about... Words. Jesus Christ. It's only the start of the stream, too. Who gives a shit about that? We've got some new 14 shit to do. So... We're going to start off with Hildebrand, because that I know that has a dead end, and something I can achieve tonight. But we're also going to be doing the Variant Dungeon, which I'll probably talk about a bit more when we get to it, but, yeah. Lunar Conspiracy. Nashu Makaraka awaits your approach like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. Yeah, that's about right. Aldine, I have a new lead, and, just as promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Yeah, Nashu, I don't think ether actually scratched that. Ether may actually smell, I don't know. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracted thoughts, like when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in mid-air. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does it sound like the kind of rubbish the Thavnarian Truth publishes? Because it is. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Not like the back of your hand, I bet. How did you know, Nashu? I thought so. It'd be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon, Nashu. Shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. But an alien did steal away the inspector, just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. Ha! That's good. And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards. Wouldn't you agree? Sure, I guess I do. Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather's like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Actually, that's a good question. Can people just fucking walk? I mean, the place is dangerous as hell, but could people, like, theoretically just walk to the top of the tower and use the portal there? It's like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but, like, surely someone is looking after things there, right? Can people just... God damn it. Oh, it's much colder than I remember. Sure hope this lunar gate is close. Actually, it's at the top of... up there. The Tower of Babel? You mean the big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Oh. Boy. Can people just walk? The truth come out. Does citizens of Eorzea is walking? Experts are still unsure. God, one of these days, I really want to try and recreate that article, but talking about something completely different. Like, just as a writing exercise, that sounds fucking fascinating. To try and like, oh, excuse me one moment. Good evening, gentlemen. You're part of my hunt. Die. Morning, Husky. How's it going? Okay, we only needed 2. Nice. Yeah, it, like, you know how, like, oh, fuck, what am I thinking of? It goes up to 11. Fuck, Spinal Tap, that's it. Like, you know how, like, making bad music on purpose is hard? I feel like deliberately writing things badly on purpose is probably also, like, just as hard. It'd be a really fascinating, like, challenge to be like, okay, I'm going to write this explicitly like that article. Yeah. It's 2 a.m. Well, yeah, this one goes up to 11. So this thing will send us to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu. Oh, God. I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't seen that since I was, like, a teenager. Oh, no. The world is in grave danger, and people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Okay, so they don't just let anyone go through there. Hey, Ryuzaki. Yeah, I've got to watch that fucking movie again. Currently getting my ass handled to me by the Savage Criterion. Yeah, I bet. I haven't gotten there yet, but we'll see. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh, look! It's Dorian, the editor in briefs. Oh! Editor in Why did it take her saying that line twice for me to get it? That's Delian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Aldine, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely not. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Aldine, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Rads at Han? What about it? Aldine? As in Aldine Felspark, Slayer of gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the provinces, Stealer of pants. I actually have the context for the Stealer of Pants title now. I hate this. How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Just let him through. I'll keep an eye on him. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust the obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. I see what you did there. Builder of gazebos. No, incorrect. I had no involvement in building that gazebo, thank you very much. Oh boy. Seeing a bunch of people, like, in a cutscene mode around a character is always a good one. Is this it? Are we here? Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. Not made of cheese. No sign of the inspector either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base of... Oh god. Oh my god, we're gonna have to talk to the Watcher in the company of fucking Hildebrand, Narshu, and this idiot. Oh god. If the moon was made of cheese, what kind of cheese would it be? I'm not familiar enough with any cheeses to make a determination there. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Fuck. I hate how right I was. Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice! Speaking inside my head! I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Sharlayan collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow man. Wensleydale cheese. That's good. It's like a worse version of Fox Mulder. I hate him. Yeah, unfortunately too, given it is current year, this is a bit too on the nose for some people who style themselves as journalists. Oh. You're one of Urionje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? I don't think I have enough time to actually do that. The Loporrits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The Loporrits are allies of all mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. Yeah. They're not alien invaders, they live on the moon. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Aldine or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not you better not libel them, neither. We actually came here in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? Keep that up and I'll leave you here. Yeah, really. I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporrits may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you to Bestway's burrow and you can ask them about it yourself? It sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. Yeah, somehow I doubt that. Omicrons, no. I don't have any crafters or gatherers to level it, so no. No, I'm not going to be doing that. Oh, also, probably should have said this at the beginning of the stream, but... Oh, we're just here. Cool. I may not do the rest of the, what do you call it? Tribe quests, on stream. It depends. Okay, so what I found out was that your reputation is locked at a max value until you, like, do a quest to go to the next level. So I don't know if I can still do tribe quests for the, hippo races until I unlock that. I need to find out. If that's the case and I can't do any of the XP stuff, yeah, no. I'm going to be doing that off stream. If I can save it up, then maybe. Like, ideally, I would have liked to have been able to, like, bank them all up and just, like, hit them out kind of like with job quests, but it doesn't seem like that's how this works, so... A fair warning. So many bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation! Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Thanks, bud. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Nashu and Delian are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Oh, yeah. Rep stays capped until you go to the next rank. Ugh, okay. Whenever I do, like, side quest stuff, then I might just include that at the beginning of the stream to get it over with, but, yeah, that's a bit annoying, unfortunately. Discuss the Aetheryte. An Aetheryte? Convenient tool for meeting with their Charlie & co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you Aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link Pearls, too. Careful what you say on those private calls. Charlene's always listening. Look, they even have an Aetherite here. I'm glad Nashu's just like, oh, oh. When this idiot's like, how can I meld this into my worldview even harder? Oh my god, get off the ground. Thank you. Probably, yes. Languid Luprit. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Very-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. My dude needs to fucking chill. Holy shit. Oh, good, they fixed that. So if you mount up, they actually... Okay, awesome. Discuss the machinery beneath the floor. Cool! That's a big fan. It must get hot in here. This is also great juxtaposition. A propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. Say the line, Delian. You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Okay, so Husky and Haunted probably, obviously don't have the same context like Ryuzaki has in chat, but for anyone that has stumbled upon this and doesn't actually know much about the story of this particular expansion, he is like so close to being correct, but like when he's about to reach the correct conclusion, he just veers off in the other fucking direction, which is way too real. He needs rock music at the gym when you have Wolfie doing voices for characters and story you don't understand. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's this close to getting it. He is surprisingly well informed, but he's just, like, he doesn't have enough context to actually, like, form an opinion around it. So he just forms an opinion around the little shit he does have. It's... fuck. Operate promoter. Oh, ever since we built the, Excitatron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, during unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller Xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Like, oh my god! He's just... Man has good intuition, but damn, he goes off the rails to make it worthwhile. No, he doesn't have good intuition. That would be the thing that would lead him to the right conclusion. He's very good at finding out information no one should know, and then his intuition goes fucking wild. It's like, ugh. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Torian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Yeah, I know that was a bit like boisterous to come off like the intuition thing, but like, yeah, it's not intuition. Intuition probably would have saved him from making a really dumb conclusion, but like, weaving way. This is the actual first one with a name. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid. But I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. Presumed it was some Allergan relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Oh, that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? Pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ah! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Oh, okay. When Nashu is burning you like this, you fuck me. Right, let's get out of there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Yeah, vaguely. Bye, Dylan. Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. Where are we going? Yeah, this will probably be quicker. What did that say? Sinus lacrimarum. God, it's been a while since I've been here. Oh, sorry. I just remembered something. Oh yeah, I did put it in. Okay, good. I was remembering a while ago that I may not have actually updated my, like, custom, tags to include things like Australia, in particular. But no, it turns out I did. Search for the flying object. You may move the camera. As well as zoom in. Yeah. Alright. Alright, well, there's Delian. Oh! Argos and Nashu. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Delian is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. No, oh god damn it. Oh. There it is. Oh, I'm not close enough. Oh my god, it got the little Lalafell creep. Oh, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. Oh. We did it, Aldine. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Oh, you sweet summer child. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do we see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. Oh, no. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. Yeah, Husky, this is the Hildebrand questline in a nutshell. It is a huge tonal shift from the rest of the game, slapstick as fuck, and just goofy to a fault. I love it. Same could be said of you, my good man. Okay, well, okay, so we can't tell by the fact that they know how to... Actually, hold on a second. So the first one was named Hildebrand question mark. The second one was named Hildebrand ... question mark. This one's Hildebrand exclamation point. Fuck. This is really good. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you? Is there gonna be one for each job? Oh no. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I hate this. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? Phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in alien laboratories' flesh vats. Yes, that's the closest I've got. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know how to find the real Inspector. Uh-oh. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your power of deduction, not destruction. Also authentic and synchronized. Honestly can't tell the difference. Damn. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only. I believe that would be me, good sir. Odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am the real that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Oh, I'm Spartacus. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! Give me a wide shot, you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate the auspicious moment as only a mob of Mandeville men can. Oh no. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Oh. I think there's 12. So are we gonna... Uh-oh. Yeah, that's 6. Sorry, that's 12. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Mandeville. And this diminutive chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Another alien species. Of course. You're building a clone army to invade our star. And what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow. But I promise you that the amicable Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh, God. Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo-poo, poo-poo-poo, poo-poo-poo, poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Yeah, of course. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Aldine, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Huh? Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. My word! You've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Sure, the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandevillian brilliance or magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Had... Oh, fuck you! Hi, Val. Yeah, he also did the fucking Louisois bit to... Oh. Oh no, 12. Oh, God, no, not like that. The the fucking planet's not that far away, though. Why would they... Okay. Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceful, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here, and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident. I hail from a star, a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. Hey, I can communicate with it. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Should you catch these one already in bed? Yeah, no worries, Val. I appreciate it nonetheless. Have a good sleep. Fear not, my blue-hued friend. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. Yeah, that ain't the fucking truth. I will. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seventh hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. What the fuck is he saying? Aww. They're fucking cute. Tell me, Aldine, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? I can't. It's an echo thing. The power of echoes. Oh, you mean persistent repetition. Sounds similar to the Mandeville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mystery aside, I'm glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around and around. This echo power of yours sounds extraordinary. Must allow me to interview you once we've put this business on the moon behind us. There is no way in hell I am lending legitimacy to your paper, my dude. I'm glad you are here to help ward off any more misunderstandings. What the fuck? The imperfect gentleman. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who is somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. There's not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. You don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve the case as he's solved countless others, with erring perception and panache. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me with forthwith. Two hours later. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Loprit. Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about, you know? Well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that was, what you saw was an imposter. Aldine, would you mind, asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Did you create any more of Hildebrand? I only created a single batch. One did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Okay, he said one escaped. Well, this won't do it all. Cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. He says yes. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. God, Nashu and the Loporrit's voices are blending together. I can't stop it. Sorry. Jesus. Phone's dying. Oh no, it's nowhere near the, cave. Although, we might end up in there at some point. My ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. I spy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. He kind of made it far on foot. We don't, why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing. Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Aldine, and I will investigate the northwest. Right, I'll take these two and head northeast. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Actually, wouldn't it be a better idea if I go with Poo-Poo, since he can only communicate with someone with the Okay. Let's be on our way as well. With Aldine in the van, if you please. Oh, cool. Oh my god, Hildebrand is following me now. Oh, of course we're gonna talk about the fucking crater. The Cradle of Darkness. Behold this sublime vista. It's as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you're observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. Such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these, palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say off the top of my head, it's probably not ceruleum, but yeah. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring, and oh, okay, we just have the same conversation. It's kind of cute that it starts off in a different way depending on who you talk to, though. Oh, sorry, friends. I have more people to destroy. Oh, I only need one. Oh. Well. Hammer struck thick. Oh, no. Oh, no. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carapace. It appears to have been dealt a single, swift killing blow. Cool. The bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer. Surely it cannot be... Nay, it does not bear thinking about it. Come along. Nothing to see here. Uh-huh. Are you sure about that, Hildebrand? Discuss the starry sky. What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Oh, he still doesn't know, right? Although I guess it is kind of... Yeah, well, here's another one. Hammer struck moose. Hildebrand. I think you might be on the lookout, or want to be on the lookout. Another goldsmithing hammer. Another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Oh, it looks like he's yawning. Hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar. And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. We got another thing to talk about? No. Well, strap in, folks. I think we're in for some shenanigans. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in the half-film of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. Oh boy. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. Where's Poo-Poo? No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Oh. Yep. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. Aha! I found me. Yeah, that looks like him. Huh? Why? Why did I flee? He seemed sad, downcast, very un-Inspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Mandeville man. I guess that's true. Oh, no. There he is. How? How? Praise Thal for his patience. It would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh. Oh my god. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. Maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied. Unthinkable. Unless... that is not my son. Nashu, stop waving. Run away. Yep. Yeah, there it goes. That's my boy. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Delian. You're about to get a fucking eyeful, my dude. Is he diving? Oh no, he's like leaping. You two are going to destroy the moon. Another of me survived? Let's not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue. Oh my god. Yeah, that's about right. Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Mandeville man. Mandeville Dance of the Ephemeral Twins. Fucking goddamn. Oh, god. Oh. One in each nostril. Nice. Huh? Doesn't that just go to Smileton? Quest line of all time. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Itheris. I almost forgot it was still there. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that just goes to Smarlton, right? Oh no, we broke their fucking shit. Oh, but Godbert's here now, so he can fix that. Enkidu? Goodbye, Delian. You! Fucking little creep. Barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh. Oh-ho. Oh, we're just, okay, alright, we're just going, yeah, okay, cool, yep, okay. I thought we were gonna actually have, like, a dilemma with that, but nope. Hildebrand Haelador Maximilian Mandeville, how glad am I to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my side, and to Aldine, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I had broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. He says it's fine-ish. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Aldine? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Bol's good graces, my quest has been successful. Oh. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzat-Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Okay. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious, spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. You doing alright, buddy? For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time... Oh, my mind still reels from the implications. Yes, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Oh, we're just back. Cool. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray disassembles matter on a molecular level. Okay. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Oh? Well, no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to bring our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is a little blue. Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Aldine, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobodies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Good. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. Shall have to investigate him further. My character just sighed. That's good. Shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plan. But I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee. So please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Aldine, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Mandeville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through the generations of Mandevilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Tis true that as a goldsmith I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask? Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here, in Radzahan, to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then, the night, that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Save far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night. I found myself unable to work. But then, I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Mandeville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mendarium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can produce the recreation of a Mandeville weapon forthwith. Nice. Alright. Next time. Oh, meanwhile, elsewhere in Radzat-Han. Oh no. What the fuck now? Who the fuck? Oh no. Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! How the fuck do you think you're gonna get out of here with that? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. This is going to be the same song as before. Solid ground or far out of this world. Beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. Beloved son, he's second to none. Our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Mandeville. Oh no, not quite the same. Definitely not an alien clone. It's like an anime ending. Oh no, I know. I just didn't know whether the lyrics were going to be the same or they're going to update each quest, but... Seems like they update each quest so far. Okay. Please note that upon completing the quest Make It a Mandeville, you will receive a Mandeville weapon for a summoner. Please ensure that you have changed your desired job before speaking to the thing. Yeah, I'm fine with summoner. Make it a Mandeville. Oh my god. The House Mandeville manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Yeah. Master Fellspark, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Mandeville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Now, is it the corner that requires me to be... Yep. I think I have that? I do not have that. But I guess I will now. So if I remember correctly, they only added this aetherite, I think recently? Basically, like, this is where crafting goes, and it's like a massive walk to actually get here. Or at least it's, yeah, there's something to do with here. I don't know. Not having crafters or anything like that, I feel like I'm probably not seeing the things I would see otherwise. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival. Oh, welcome, Aldine, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin, with a detailed exposition on the history of Mandeville weaponry. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan, Godbrand Mandeville, the first lord of House Mandeville. Made with mystical Mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. Or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the Time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Okay, I can do that. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory. I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce you to one of the very best in the business? Come on over, my friend. Epic divorce man himself. Ah, oh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you? He seems so eager to be here. Come on, this'll be fun. Oh, aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden pices. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena, hoping to employ the talents of Eorzean's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You got it all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of Smitty humour to lighten the mood. I'd be honoured to work on your Mandeville weapon. Shut up, Aldine. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavniri liquor. Can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvellous. Geralt can't hold money for shit. Aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. It was not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Mandeville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal that can't bend a beat into shape. Ho ho, but I shall see that short of your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of an ornamentation which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits of decoration are not in me smithing wheelhouse. And 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem, wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Excellar Mandeville. If one has access to an industrial-size alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I heard of the process, this Excellar What's-its oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. God, I can never fucking keep Geralt's voice in my head. Thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. That will be your charge, Aldine. Okay. Right, then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. Now I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Wait, so where do I go to get... Godbert? Where do I go to get the... Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of our lackeys has a so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetherite and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. How? That's by the name of Gibrana, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shy ain't giving out skyrocks for free. Yeah, I imagine. A saga of hammers and heroes. Oh boy. Cool. Straight into the center? Oh yeah. Tomestone exchange. Why are there random people just fucking dancing? You must be the famous Aldine. Mistress Rowena said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Do you have any idea what Mandarium is? Mandarium meteorite? Why, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Of course. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top guild for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Tomestones. Allegan Tomestones. The going rate is 500 Allegan Tomestones of Astronomy. Oh, Astronomy! Oh, okay, easy. For one chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. Oh, good. Aldine's just like, oh, good. More grinding for tomestones. Splendid. Yeah, fucking astronomy. Oh, no! Oh, because I spent them on fucking... Fuck. So I've been capping out my astronomies a lot lately because I've been throwing like materials on the market and just making a little bit of money on the side. All right, well, I think we're just gonna leave the Mandeville weapon there for the time being. Impromptu grinding stream? No, because I know that the variant dungeons give those as a reward. I think. I'm pretty sure they do. Actually, that might be the criterion. Either way, it's better. It's better for me to have this here now, so I can grind it at whatever the fuck I want. And get on with the variant dungeons, pretty much right away. So, to get to that, I need to go to Old Sharlayan. And I believe the person I need to get the quest from is... yeah, Key to the Past, that's the one. Holy shit, there's a lot of people around here. Oh, because I haven't done any of the things, have I? Sure. Alright. Well, no. Well, I am gonna be back in a few. Yeah, I should take a break just to get some more water and stuff, but yeah, when we come back, I'm gonna take a stab at the variant dungeons. We'll see how those go. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. Let's get to it then. Key to the past. Shallow Moor is watching you expectantly. So, Aldine, does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy God-sign agenda? Sure has. Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll dig up the link poem to use to convey your reply. Momodi, huh? Dear Aldine, I hope this letter finds you well and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant to Her Royal Majesty Nanamo ul Namo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let Shallow Moor know if you can make it over to Uldar, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady in waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience. Momodi. Oh, I think I know who it's going to be. What are we thinking? Yay or nay? Tell Momodi I'm on my way. One does not simply refuse Mistress Momodi. Understood. I'll call her right away. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says the lady you're to meet is a Lalafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. Oh, not who I was thinking of then. She should be awaiting you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. I was going to guess that it was going to be Nanamo's alter ego. But guess it may not be. Either that or she's concocted another one. Ethernet Adventurers Guild. Like being closer to me tonight than it usually is. Doesn't feel like it, but... Oh. No, that's Nanamo. That's 100% Nanamo. Master Feldspark, I presume. I am Kokoshu. But let us be clear from the outset. I am not your true client. The personage who wishes to engage your services is the Sultana, Nanamo ul Namo herself. Firstly, however, pray allow me to explain the request itself. Then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. Okay. I trust you recall the tunnels beneath the city of Uldar. How do you know I know those? Person who is definitely not Nanamo. And yes. Yes, I do. I speak, of course, of the Sildin subterrane. The passages and waterways through which you made your escape on the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. It seems that one of the tunnel sections collapsed during the commotion, and the crew, comprised primarily of immortal flames, has since been put to work on repairs. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they have come across an unexpected gate. Have you missed much ridiculousness? When was the last time you said something? Not much. We're on to a different quest line because I got gated by some currency I spent frivolously without knowing I was going to need it. Which I guess isn't frivolously then? I don't know. There was a little bit you missed though. You missed the introduction of Godbert, I'm pretty sure, but... It was described as an antique in design, inscrutable in purpose, and sealed shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she has expressed a desire to investigate the strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Tarupin and the like are overprotective and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. But are we then to send Her Royal Majesty into potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea, veteran of countless heroic endeavors, it is to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety. Besides which, she would have it no other way. Majesty's wish is my command. Thank you, Master Feldspark. It will mean a great deal to Her Majesty. Please wait here and I shall inform the Sultana of your decision. Stupid cardio anime. It's fine. Aldine, thank you for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. I should hope for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, that the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. It does. For some reason I didn't nod. Koshu spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? Then allow me to add a few details to the story. According to the report, the gate bears an intricate flowery design. The flames were unable to ascertain its origin or significance, but I have seen such a motif before. The very design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony with which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place the key unlocked once I had come of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen path, but they were called away to Thal Souls long before that day would arrive. Almost like they knew it was a fucking dungeon with many choices. With Mother and Father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's purpose, and now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. There could be anything behind that gate. There could be anything behind it. Could be anything behind that gate. You see? I knew I could count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it will be to have a veteran adventurer at my side. Not that I distrust Papashan or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would only seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kakoshu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting, and serves as my double when I am away. Oh! Oh, no, that wasn't Nanamo. That was a body... Oh, shit. Okay. See, that explains a bit, because, like... I don't know if I caught it during the Uldar storyline, but... in the... from, like, level 1 to 15, there's a whole thing about how Nanamo actually goes out of her way, you know, disguise, blah, blah, blah. And I was wondering, like, surely someone would notice, right? Like, no one's not gonna notice Nanamo is missing, but... I guess that makes sense, then. I hadn't wished to involve anyone else, but she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus here we stand. And though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. Hell yeah. If you could make your way directly to the excavation site in central Thanalan, the foreman there has been instructed to permit you entrance. Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate that we receive reports anytime someone enters the ruins. I will take that as my signal to join you, via the secret passages, of course. Now, let us make our preparations. We should, as you say, be ready for anything. Something stuck in my teeth, damn it. Right. Oh, actually, probably be... is this? I think this is the north entrance. Yeah, okay, this is quicker. Master Fellspark, Lady Kokoshu says you are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some manner of confidential assignment. I wonder what does this have anything to do with what they found in that collapsed section, or... actually, never mind that. Not meant to ask any questions. The rubble's been mostly cleared away, but please do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock in the gloom. V and C Dungeon Finder unlocked. Silton Subterrane now accessible. Yay. Variant Dungeons, a matter of choice. Variant Dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices alongside the quest character, you will gradually reveal new elements of the overarching story. Unlocking certain branches may require some detective work. Whenever you complete a path, a new story entry will be added to the journal associated with the dungeon, so keep at it until you discover all the forks in the road. The difficulty of a variant dungeon is automatically adjusted to provide a challenge for parties of between 1 to 4 players. You can group up with friends, make use of the party matching option, or put your solo player skills to the test. Victory will require effort and attention, but it is entirely possible to complete these dungeons alone. To allow the greater freedom in role choices, variant dungeons grant players the use of special variant actions. These actions mimic existing abilities such as Cure or Rampart, alleviating the need for dedicated tanks, DPS, or healers. Each player has 2 actions available for use during the dungeon, and these can be changed at any time in the Dungeon Finder window. You can enter a variant dungeon via the V and C Dungeon Finder window, which is accessed by speaking with an NPC at the dungeon entrance, or by selecting the option from Duty in the menu. This standalone window serves all your variant dungeon needs, whether you wish to read story discoveries, set your variant actions, or make changes to dungeon settings. I understand what I must do. So... Oh, it has its own thing. Okay, cool. And yes, you do get astronomy from this. Nice. Places yourself at the top of enemies' enmity list and increases enmity generation. Okay, no, we don't want that. Rampart. Reduce damage. 60 seconds. Creates a barrier around... Yep. Raise. Don't need that. Cure. Yeah, I do need that. Okay. Wait, what's up? A description for this? Level 90, average item level sink down to 635. How'd you get astrology from... Oh, they're like, they're currencies. That's the name of the currency. Don't worry about that. Just over duty. Yep. I'm going in solo, baby. Yeah, like, they're not, it's not like a legit thing. Like, basically, the conceit is, there was a previous civilization called Alag, who have things called tomestones, which are basically, like, tablets, like electronic tablets, that have information on them. And each of those names just indicate something. I mean, they've gone all the way to causality, which is like, what the fuck does that even mean at this point? But, yeah. Okie dokie. 3 more gates. It would seem we have a choice to make. Do your instincts pull you one way or the other? If I were to listen to mine... I find myself drawn to this one. You know what? We'll do that one. 1 second, though. Up the sound just a little bit. 65. Yeah. Alright, we'll go with this one. Barely a test of your metal, I see. Well done. Oh. Definitely not mice. Oh. Gods, my poor heart. What did I just get? Oh. Strange to think these giant pipes lie unseen. Just the arms beneath the streets of Uldar. Actually, hold on. Shines bright like diamonds in the sky, but is actually old slag. Oh, okay. What happens if I do this? Oh, okay, it's just one of those effect things, sure. What up? Huh? Oh, did I? Oh, I already used it, right. The culvert at the back is positively clogged. Could more water flush out the mud, I wonder? Oh. I've redirected the flow of the water. 'Tis the first time I've seen such a mechanism at work. Yeah, well, Sildin, from what I understand, was a pretty fucking interesting place before it got wiped out by Uldar, so... Where do you suppose that water went to? Oh, hey, bud. Alright. Oh no. Oh, I remember this. I don't remember exactly what they do, but... Okay. Blue ones have the circle. I am not healing myself. Alright, that gives me a regen, doesn't it? Oh, actually, I remember this one. Not gonna fool me. A flip. Oh, what the fuck? What is that doing? Oh. I see. Oh my god. The hitbox on that is not very clear. Oh, yeah, right. And victory is yours. I'm blessed to keep company with such a formidable ally. Oh? Oh, it... Huh. Oh, wow, there's, like, a huge fucking map to fill out. Nice. Yeah, so it's not terribly hard. It's just, like, you've got to keep an eye on, like, what you're doing front and back. Challenge around every corner. Say that again. You change targets, you fuck. I mean, that just looks like a different thing here, but... It's like one pack of mobs difference. Interesting. What's that? Nothing. Bother, my key was not made to open this gate. It says... 2 eyes are needed to see. 2 eyes. Some manner of riddle, do you suppose? 2 eyes are needed to see. Oh, personal spoils. Or sack. What am I... Oh! Stone plinth. One of each? Okay. A trick? Though the riddle itself yet confounds me. A puzzle for another day. Hi. Sup? Are those, like, pollen puddles just to, like, fuck with you, the player? Because it didn't seem like it did anything else. That's actually amazing. I bet those are a pain in the ass in the Criterion version. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's actually shorter than I thought it was going to be. If this is like a final boss for the leg of this. I know you. Soapy sidekick. Silky. Yep, that sure is the final boss of the dungeon music. A familiar which cleaned the palace a long time ago. Its ether feels awfully familiar, if you'd pardon the pun. Total wash. Okay. Cool. Squeaky left. Oh. Okay. Bubble around its puff, it must be how it channels its cleaning magics. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Aha. Yep, I know what you're doing. Oh, why did I do that first? Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. 2 pot shirts. Okay, so it's like a shorter 2-boss dungeon. Silky Ether had the same exact same feel as Mother's. Huh. Oh, what a beautiful garden. See how the sunlight falls upon the flowers just so. Mother must have wanted to protect this place. Why else set the Silky to guard it? Imagine her coming here with Father to simply sit and enjoy the tranquility. A shelf full of cutlery and a table made for 2. This is a heaven of joyful memories. Mother and Father, do all my power to see this sanctuary remains unspoiled. Whilst I should like to linger still, I fear Papa Shan will soon notice my absence. Let us be away. Okay. Master Felspark, all done with your assignment, then? I'm glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers that they're free to head back into the tunnels. Oh, and before I forget, I have a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Uldar. Safe travels, sir. So... duty. Oh. I see... no... Oh, maybe I'll get it at the end of the quest here. Because there's supposed to be like a log of like your progress and stuff. Welcome back, Master Felspark. As Kokoshu might say, "'Tis I, Nanamo. Did I fool you?" This time, because I thought Kokoshu was... Oh, okay. My lady-in-waiting yet plays the role of Sultana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokoshu were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus the disguise. It also affords me a way to speak with you without the usual royal fanfare. Okay, I thought this was going to be the thing. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of my curiosity has given me much to consider. I thought I had come to terms with the loss of my parents. I was content with the few faint memories I had. Yet walking into that beautiful secluded garden and seeing the traces of themselves they left behind, I'm forced to acknowledge the grief I had hid away as a child, and carry locked within my heart even now. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss which Mother and Father made of the choices I would make, and the paths I would take, other places of and the paths I would take. Other places of import yet lurk behind those portals. Of that I am certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration, when time and circumstance permit, of course. Aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful Sultana. That's what I'm here for, Nanamo. In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokoshu wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide her a while, if you would. Keep well, Aldine, and we shall meet again soon. Welcome back, Master Fellspark. Ah, lest you wonder, I promise I'm the real Kokoshu this time. And I am Kilfufu, Kokoshu's assistant and fellow trusted confidant. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As per Her Majesty's inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person. Yes, we are most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she has returned to us not only unharmed, but invigorated. For the sake of Her Majesty's well-being, and our continued peace of mind, we hope that you will agree to further forays at her side. We were also informed by Mistress Momodi that the Gleaners Guildship was instrumental in facilitating our request. When next you visit Charlian, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shallow Moor. Oh, that's probably what the pot shirts are for. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Heard that Kokoshu is actually Her Majesty's cousin. That certainly would explain those similar features. Considering your tendency to range beyond the reach of ordinary mortals, I was not at all certain that our request would reach you. We do appreciate Shallow Moor's zeal in tracking you down. Yeah, you can say that again. Not that she had to try much. I was wandering around Charlie and talking to people, and she just turned up. This tank that I spent the fucking gear on, right? Yeah, it was. I spent a shitload of tomestones on that. That's where all my fucking tomestone stuff went. Oh. I can basically spam this to do the rest of it, so... All finished with the job then, Aldane. Mistress Momodi called to thank us, and let us know that you'd arrived in Uldar. Yeah, well, it was eventful. So the little lady-in-waiting sends her regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. Oh, I should probably give you a nudge in Osmond's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every few moments, hoping you'd be back to regale him with the tale of your odd job adventure. If you'd the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you care to share. Cool. Oh, there we go. The sealed survey record is now available within the VC Dungeon Finder in the duty. Yep. New entries will be added to the log as you complete each possible route through the variant dungeon. Seriously? Okay. Okay, I guess that did a thing. Huh? Aldine, how fare your adventures? You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? Sure. Oh, this is going to be the variant dungeon getting the savage thing, isn't it? Sildin Subterrane. I am passing familiar with its history. And Mistress Momodi's client had you exploring this network of tunnels and aqueducts. That's right. Fascinating. By your description, this mysterious gate's floral motif sounds very much like a gerbera, or daisy as some prefer to call it. Shallow Moor is our resident botanical expert, so I can only tell you what she's told me. The gerberas are a common sight in Uldar, having adapted to thrive in Thanalan's arid climate. I've also read that the Royal House of Thorn had something of a special relationship with these blooms. And was it not during the Thorn Dynasty that the Sildin waterways were purged of zombies? Curious. The Thorn's shadow flickers, ever present at the edges of your tail. I understand you are not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the abridged account has been absolutely captivating. A sealed gate, the hidden pathways which lie beyond, the kind of perilous locales a poor combatant such as myself would read about, but never hope or wish to visit. Deep beneath Uldar do mighty guardians dwell, but what have they been placed to protect? Practically bleeds intrigue. Yes, I'm ready to write my adventure epic, and it will be set in the dank passageways of the Sildian subterrane. But let me think a moment. Anything lurking in moldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as rust or decay set in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reasonable to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? Yeah. Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable Aldine, eh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. Yeah. Every single increased difficulty is just someone making a wild story out of the Warrior of Light's travels. Honestly, it's not a bad framing device for it. Hot shit. What do we got? Earring. Ah. So this is where all that came from. Ample appreciation. / wow. Okay, well, I think that's the first thing I'm getting then. What was the other one? Silver. Okay, we got materia. We've got a, oh, that'll be the mount. And then, oh, portrait. Oh, that's cool. I'm guessing this is the currency you'd probably get from doing the, oh my god. From doing, another subterrane and the savage version of it. Savage ass, if you will. Also, I'm not joking, that's actually the abbreviation. To be very clear. Oh, there it is. A key memory. On my 5th name day, my parents gifted me with a key wrought in silver, but not the knowledge of what it opened. When you are a woman grown, we will take you to the precious place this key protects, Mother had explained. Father had nodded, saying it was where slumbers the memories which neither we nor Uldar should ever forget. I, a child of 5, understood only that I was being forced to wait for my true present. Oh, how I had sulked and fumed back then. Yet now I cling to that fading recollection with desperate fingers, like a failed merchant to her dwindling coin purse. 'Twas too soon after when Mother and Father were called away to Thor's eternal halls. Their sudden absence left me hollow and dazed. My ascension to the throne followed by torturous days of uncertainty seeped in sorrow. It seemed I stumbled across the desert, the sands burning one moment, freezing the next. All thoughts of keys and secret places were cast aside, forgotten. Why had they entrusted such a portentous gift to a daughter so young? Had they foreseen the accident which would befall them? Or had they had some other factor influence their actions? Their true intentions are lost to time. There is only one thing I can know for certain, that the key was left in my hands for good reason. And then there's just another bunch of records there. Okay. Cool. So the rest of the stream is just going to be this. Like, no joke. I'm probably going to do a fair bit of this right now. Because I really adore this as an idea. It's really cool. Actually, I'm going to do this the other way around. Because I feel like between the Rampart and the Carbuncle shields, I'm actually, like, probably better off, like, having this on the non-control button. Because I'm probably going to be using it a lot rarer, or, like, a lot less. But yeah, we're going to go in again. Just for duty. Goddamn right. Ugh. You gonna go to a different one this time, Nanamo? Yes, you are. Probably a good idea to actually, like, fill out the map first, and then I can see where there's some paths that might, take us elsewhere. Oh, that's the wrong one. Is that? Yeah. What a stench. I shall have to burn these clothes. Nold, preserve me from creepers and crawlers. Pray, clear the path, Aldine. You got it, Your Majesty. Take your time, Ifrit. What do they feed on down here? Each other? And why must it smell so positively putrid? Oh my god. Even empty of pests, this place is a dank, mold-ridden nightmare. How long has it lain unattended? Some of it fell in my mouth. Is adventuring always this disgusting? It depends on where you go. Oh, god damn it. Decay is especially bad in this section. I fear the fungal growth is all which keeps it from collapsing. Hey, this rock cannot be allowed to continue. The tunnels need reinforcement, not to mention a thorough cleaning. Oh, it's you again. Huh. Oh, I wonder if subsequently clearing paths, because one of the things we did in the first path was, like, shift water going somewhere. I wonder if as you clear paths and do stuff like that, things actually clear out. That would be a cool idea. Okay, this has a little bit of a variant to it. Right, and then he shoves some to one side. Oh, okay. So the shove makes one of these unsafe. I got it. Oh, shit. You can best Hecaton Kaya so handily, then it certainly bodes well for the remainder of our expedition. Ooh. I think that such a cavernous hollow yawns directly beneath Uldar. Using one of these lifts should provide us passage across, assuming, of course, that winch yet functions. The left lift. Lift appears Uldan design, albeit an old one, but everything else screams Amalja. Yeah, true. Good eye. It's most definitely a Amalja construction. Fortifications built for war rather than habitation, I would say. This can't be from the time of the zombie plague? Was Father hoping I would see this one day? Oh, just the two of you? Okay. Did you know that the Uldan and Amalja once fought side by side? Does not common knowledge. Two different fights. Door of Silent Island. Iron and no sign of key. Do you see any handy levers or the like? A message is engraved in the common tongue. In the beginning, the Lord of the Inferno shared with us his flame. Speak the name of the gift he bestowed upon our bloodline. Sacred fire. Impressive. Lifetime adventure teaches one more than just battlecraft, I see. Oh. Huh? Oh, and then there's another... Huh, okay. 'Tis so stately and subdued in here. I'm reminded of Relics' burial chamber. Is this a tomb? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be different. Wait, the fallen hero? Oh, shit. Is this where fucking, I think this came up in, the Hildebrand quest line. Siliska. Well, I'm in a weird position with searing light like that. Oh, whatever. We make do. Vigilance unceasing, a final death unto the zombie horde. Zombie horde? Could this warrior have endured since the Thorn Dynasty? Shows strength. Okay. The wards will incinerate your undead flesh. How wide are these things gonna hit? Oh no, they go. Okay. Gotcha. Whoa! You almost got me. Oh, fuck. What is... Yeah? Yes. Because they were all moving in the same direction. Wait, no. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's gonna smart. Yeah, so I didn't get that one. Okay. Shooting in the direction. Looks like they're gonna be doing that for a bit. Oh, you little shit. Okay, there we go. Right, so... need to be on the other side of that. Wait, when did I lose, that's weird. Lost Shadow. Uh-huh. What? Okay, just keep the column, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, then you're doing a bunch of mechanics at the same time. Try and get me. Never ever beat me. Fuck you. Spectre. Oh, dear lord. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take the thing now. Actually, yeah, that's so much easier. Like, just sit on the blank spot. It'll take you to the next safe spot. And then you just... Yeah, okay. Tragic end to a valiant warrior, he at least seemed unaware of his affliction. And yet, so abhorrent was the zombie curse, even a hero of his obvious stature was sealed behind an iron door. If only that powder had never been concocted. Heavy do I feel the burden of my ancestors' sins this day. Shall we make our return, Aldine? There seems little reason to linger here. Okay, if you've got nothing else to say, then that will do. We've uncovered much and more, plenty enough to occupy my thoughts for the time being. Yep, my thanks. That looks like it. See, yeah, you can just repeat that ad nauseum to just grind out stuff. That's honestly pretty neat if you just wanted to... If you're, like, having a lot of trouble queuing, you could just, like, spam this for eternity. That's cool. Oh, and you must have to complete the normal version to get the other version. We got a new one. Does sin to bear. Actually, I'm gonna... Can I move this? I can't. That sucks. Oh, I can move this, though. When that Amalja champion burst forth from his casket, the blood nigh froze within my veins. He must have suffered injury during the purge, the zombie corruption finding its way into his flesh. The traitor's spurn was concocted by Ul'dan thaumaturges and employed by the reigning sultan during our war with Sildir. Sasagan III even knowingly propagated the fiction that it was the Sildians who devised this abhorrent alchemy in an effort to turn their own citizens into undying soldiers. An accusation from the House of Thorn was Sasagan III later punished for his heinous acts and thus ended the First Ul dynasty. His lies, however, would live on to become accepted history. This deceit was upheld by a desire to preserve not only the Ul dynasty's authority, but also the standing of the Order of Nald Thal, an institution deeply intertwined with thaumaturgical practices. And it can be said that few Uldans would wish to accept that their home was built upon the corpse of a city so brutally slain by their forebears. Yet without a clear view of the past, we cannot be sure of our course for the future. The sight of that rotting Amalja hero was all too stark a reminder. As a Sultana of the House of Ul, I bear responsibility for my ancestors' atrocities, and though we suffer for the truth, even as Ishgard did for hers, the time has come to set the records right. So I wonder if which order Nanamo picks is actually going to be random, or if it actually moves back and forth. Because I would like to go through the center one just to see what's up there. I also might take a break after this next one. Oh, she's gone back there. Well, there is a right path there that I know we can take. So, you know what? I might as well go do that. We'll see if something else happens as a result of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. $21,000 potency. Yeah, so it's just a gigantic shield. I was wondering if that was actually nullifying damage for a time, but it's just that things aren't hitting hard enough to actually break the shield, which, you know, makes sense given how fucking huge it is. Ow. Fuck you. Ooh, I wonder if you could actually pull wall to wall in a situation like this. Because that's the first time you're actually blocked, I think. To be fair, though, I don't think I'm game enough to do that. Especially not when I'm going through this for the first... Oh, no, well, you can't hear, but... Actually, no, there was a gate every time we went past last time. So, maybe you can't do that. Is this the boss room? Yeah, it is. Oh. Even the water is some ghastly shade of... Wait, is that cerulean? Huh. That's different, I think. Yeah, I don't think that was like that before. Hmm. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that is definitely different. Ooh, ooh, okay. Hold up. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to try and get across. Okay, that's fine. I'll deal with it. What? Okay. Maybe that's just to add some differentiation with the bosses? Got him. Alright. We have to wait for Nanamo. Sure does, and this time going to the right. Lift appears all done design, albeit one, but everything else screams Malja. Yeah, right. Same as last time. Hello, friends. Oh, I actually got nailed by that. Shit. Yes, most definitely a Malja construction. Fortifications built for war. Yep, still the same thing as ever. Oh! Drake's just like the ones the Malja tames. Me, or are some of the creatures awfully large? Yep. They certainly are. Good evening. Yes. Huh. There's a path there. Interesting. I'm gonna run out of good spells for this. That's a shame. Well, sorry, but I'm about to cast Ruin a lot. Because I want all my DPS for the boss. So that's opened. Doesn't seem to be anything, like, interactable here. And I don't think there was when I was, fighting the enemies. Could be that I need one of them to, like, use an attack on the wall, maybe, but... Sacred Fire. Alright. Same, first fight, same as this, right? Hey, bud. Hello? Oh god, fuck me, I'm gonna have to take the thing. Thank you. Oh, shit, that's going the other way. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, there was a different safe spot. Oh, that's tricky. That didn't happen last time. That did not happen last time. Oh no, this is where we just get more lasers. Oh, this is risky. It's fine. Ooh! I got a triple triad card. Okay, so the only thing that was different this time is, we found the potential way into this bit. And there was also ceruleum in the settling basin, which is interesting. Like, I can't imagine things open up after you kill the boss. See if that opened up another... It didn't. Okay. Interesting. You must have to, like, uncover things. Because I think there were a couple of pins on the map. The pins tend to be, like, important points. Like, I don't know if there's going to be bosses in there or something, but... Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break here just to pee and get some more water, but I will be back with more of this, because I'm actually having a blast, and this is also a good way for me to grind up my tombstones. So, I will be back in a few. And I'm back. Oh, no, don't go away, OBS. I also have chocolate. Alright, we go again. Alright, where are we going, Nanamo? Middle or right? Middle or right? Middle or right? Okay. We'll go right again. I'll see if I can test my theory about the, enemies here. Anything over here? No. I should probably be on the lookout for things I can interact with. Ooh. Ladder? Cannot see where that goes. Doesn't seem to go anywhere. I wonder if those only ever drop, deceitful diamonds. Yeah, no cerulean burst this time. So I assume this is going to be like the first time I faced them. Oh. god, that animation really looks like it should be hitting me. Where'd he go, bud? Oh, hey, Escape. Nice. Always good to be ahead of, always good to be on time. Oh, Jesus. You fuck. You absolute fuck. I'm not even summoning Phoenix to kill you after that. Fuck you. Die. Okay, so from here, we take the fork on the right. It's in not, yeah, it's in the next room. Sup, y'all? Well, that one's, Alright, so do y'all have any directional AoEs on me? Can't remember. Okay. Look like any of that is working. I'm gonna see if I can get the Drake Father specifically to hit it, because that might be something. It's a little hard to, like, shuffle them around well, though. Okay. Oh god, the Drake Father's, like, hitbox is so fucking small. The numbers here. I can get the Drake Father alone. Maybe that'll work. Come on. Oh wow, yeah, you don't get close enough to actually hit it, do you? You kind of just... Yeah, because I can't get any closer to it, and your AoE doesn't really get there, does it? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I guess I need something else to get through there, then. That's a shame. Weird amount of trouble with that lately. It's a bit annoying. Alright, I think we're definitely going to go through the center next time. Because I think at least with the amount of paths we've gone through so far, I may not just be able... I may need to go down different paths to be able to open up that little track there, but... Huh? Oh. Right, I was running ahead. It is a shame you can't do these dungeons as a lower level. That would have been, like, a really nice way of leveling up, honestly. Doing a pseudo-dungeon of some kind. But unfortunately, it does look like it's limited to level 90. I'll have to see if I can, like, fudge it or something. Very likely that I'll be able to, but who knows. Come on. Fuck you. I wonder how this works with groups too, because ostensibly you could get a bunch of people in a group who have done this dungeon to varying degrees on different paths. Wait, what? Oh, God. Okay. The Vuln stack makes this hurt. Let's take here. See, I know how this mechanic works, I promise. Shots. Alright, well... I don't suppose it can hurt to actually go back here and just double check that nothing opened up. Alright, so... nothing to interact with there. Goes back through here and then to the left. So I think I can also use the, yeah, just the standard leave thing to... Yeah, okay, that doesn't become interactable. Alright. Well, it was worth a shot. But since we haven't been down the center yet, I think we should probably do that this time. Alright. Sorry, Nanamo, but we're going down the center. Very well, the adventurer knows best. Who knows what we shall find? Just to be expected, the aqueducts would have their share of vermin. If you might play the role of exterminator? No probalo. That last one. God damn it. In moments, the way is clear. Hardly an inconvenience for our mighty champion. We've reached a dead end. That rickety thing. Slowly then, no rocking the bridge. Oh. Of course. Specifically requested no rocking, bouncing, or jouncing. Gods above, I was almost pitched off over the side. Oh, you son of a bitch. Courage, Nanamo. Quick steps. It looks awfully heavy. Let us try the handle. Which way? Right. Okay. It opened! Don't worry, it might have rusted shut. Ooh. Oh dear. Fuck you. Okay. Oh my god, it didn't press the thing. Same shoving mechanic? Size of your opponent matters not, it seems. A reassuring thought as we delve further into the unknown. Not that way. Whoa. I am put in mind of mine own chambers, secret passageways and all. I wonder. Oh! We just came out of a fireplace. Huh. Interesting. The Quarter of Rule. Of course, this is the sealed royal palace. Look at this banner by the door. Oh dear. gotta be some way to get into the center there. And there, the throne of Sildir. How fortunate we are to have made such a historic discovery. Remarkable, 'tis still in pristine condition. Seen such contrivances before, we must balance the scales ere we proceed. Simply a matter of selecting correct weights. Surely you recognize one or two of these symbols? Oh, fuck. Flame in the gem? Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, right or wrong, the door lies open. It's rather wide. Barring some unlikely acrobatics on my part, I'm afraid we are at impasse. What are these levers? Or the left one? Gracious, would they hold the boulder up the ramp every time? So I must say, it makes a stable bridge. Oh, and then there's another thing over here. Huh. God, I'm really curious what sort of thing I should actually be looking out for here. Because at the moment, I'm struggling to think of anything that I could make out of any of the paths at this point. Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? Gladiators, dear. Alright. Oh, I have this there. Flash of steel? I don't know what the fuck that was. Ah, a test of your reflexes. Okay. Yup. Max. Okay. So if I stand outside and then jump in? Okay. Yes, okay, I gotcha. So the first one... Oh, God. Oh, okay. I was about to say this one feels like a lot, Oh, for fuck's sake. The last one was the one that... Oh. Wow, this one just said, fuck you. Same thing the first time I saw that. Well, yeah, because the other one works the opposite way, right? Like, oh my god, I don't have my karma coil. So, like, of course I'm gonna think, yes, get to the point that it will go and then jump to the other side. But no, that one is the opposite, because fuck you, basically. Also, hi, runway. Okay, same as before. A test of your reflexes. Same as before again. And then we do Red Choctober. Yeah, and it's gonna be the last one every time, isn't it? Okay, so stay out of the center, and let it go to its state, and then jump behind it. There we go. I've seen through your ruse, you little shit. Okay, new thing again. What are we doing this time? Oh, I know what this is. Fuck. Huh? Oh. Oh, I didn't see him charging up the fucking... Ugh. That actually baited me at first, because I was like... I tricked myself into thinking that the first set was where I needed to stand, where obviously that wasn't the case too. But then he actually got me with the thing that would test my reflexes. Shit. Really need to put, like, that cast bar somewhere else so it's, like, right in front of my face. I definitely think this one's the hardest of all of them so far, though. And unfortunately, it's in a way I really don't like, where, like, haha, you haven't seen the mechanics before. Get fucked. You know? Like, it's not specifically because any of the mechanics are particularly hard, it's just because you haven't seen them before. So, like, of course, you're not gonna react to them well. And it seems like this boss hits particularly hard, and the Vuln stacks are kind of a thing that really count when you're solo, as it turns out. Oh, god damn it, I did that wrong. Oh, I didn't look at the fucking cast bar. So that's not set in stone. Unlike the first one? Oh my god, fuck this boss. Okay, okay, okay. Start here. You're gonna do the thing. Honestly, though, I like that he does that, because, like, fuck, pay attention, you dumbass. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll sidecast Slipstream, whatever, but... Oh, shit. Yep. Alright, come on. Oh, fucking god. Alright, where are you going? I'm dead. Oh, no! Oh, okay. It's hollow victory. Oh, yeah, okay. Would not believed anyone could topple that silver-skinned brute had I not seen it with my own eyes. Judging by the sentinels we've encountered, his Clear Sildir's military was a force to be reckoned with. They were said to boast many skilled warriors about the and the helm on their flag represented their philosophy of martial might. Yet their nation was buried neath the sands all the same. Such irony that it would be discovered... Excuse me. Uncovered by a Sultana of Uldar. Shall we call it a day here, then? I believe we've come as far as we can down this particular path. Let us rendezvous back in Uldar, where I would thank you properly for your untiring escort. So what did I get here? Oh. Where did I get that? Okay. I don't remember getting that. Also... I should probably double check that there's, like... Oh. Actually, hold up. Should... Grab me one of them. Who needs to kill him quickly when you're literally too angry to die? It's in the boss chest. Oh. Okay. Oh, weird. I guess I didn't notice that. Alright. Something I should probably check, because I don't know if there's, like, stuff you can do. Samurai, top 11, the name of science, due diligence, motivational speaking. Where were those two again? They were just, like, outside the Adventurers Guild, was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I guess there isn't anything there to do that. We got another one. Raising the flags. When we came across the banner of Sildir, so alike to our Ul'dan flag, I was reminded that the first sultans of the warring nations were twin brothers. Yet the reason behind the design similarity was not to do with sibling imitation. In Beladia's time, 'twas the flame of magic and the fruit of knowledge, which sat the scales of judgment. Uldar took the flame as its own, balancing the scales with the gem of affluence, while Sildir claimed the fruit and set it against the helm of might. Each thought himself the rightful heir, and thus did both raise flags depicting the bounties of Beladia. Both included a symbol of strength, but the difference lay in its interpretation. Uldar believed in the potency of its magic, Sildir in its military might. The gladiators who train in our Colosseum are mayhap the closest embodiment of Sildian philosophy. In fact, reflecting on the encounter now, the fierce gladiator construct lurking in the palace depths could not have been a more apt incarnation of their beliefs. From the exquisite embossment of grapes upon its formidable helm to the way its gleaming form, the same silvery hue as Sildir's scales, illuminated the subterranean gloom. Through all these years did it stand patient guard, faithfully serving a master centuries dead, and a nation long since fallen to ruin. 'Tis enough to turn one's mood melancholy. Okay. So how do I get to the other paths then, I wonder? If anyone knows, is there anything in-game I can check? Or someone I can talk to perhaps formulate clues about this? Oh shit, my stuff didn't sell. Like, if it's just no, go and figure it out, then that's fine, but I figure I may as well ask before I, like, spend time, like, bashing my head against the wall when I didn't really need to, you know? So, the left path I don't think has any interactable... Oh, no. The left path does. It has that little thing that directed the water. Then, in the center path, there were two things we interacted with that went left and right. And then there was one on the right side as well. On the right side, I've been down both paths and couldn't figure it out. Like, there clearly is some way to get... there clearly is something on the rightmost path on the right side. But I don't know how to get it. Yeah. I think I'll take one more shot at it. Might as well. I'm just not really sure, like, what kind of thing actually makes new paths appear, right? Because so far, I've been down the right path multiple times. Although I guess only with certain bosses defeated, right? So there's the whole right side here. There seems to be rubble on this side. And then there's, like, a door here. And there is, like, something to the left here, but it doesn't look like it leads to anything. But then there's this bit here that's clearly different as well. Go down the center again and see what happens if I, like, pick different sides this time when I go through. Guess I'll just have to keep a lookout for stuff that might help. Or notice any differences when we go down the paths too. I suppose there's another way to do that. Thanks, Ryuzaki. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I'm just not really sure, like, what I need to be looking for. I feel like the second I find one of the new paths, I'll be like, okay, I know the kinds of things I should be looking for. But yeah, at the moment, I'm just not seeing it. I don't know if you need to go down every single, like, starting path first before they start opening up. I don't know if, like, I don't know if I'm gonna know when I'm walking, like, I don't know if I'm looking for interactables, I don't know if I need to, like, speak to people to talk about, or to, like, get clues, or, like, yeah. Just kind of, like, in the dark completely, which isn't a bad thing. Like, it is kind of the point. But yeah, it puts me in a weird spot where I'm like, I don't really know what I'm meant to be doing. I'm gonna go slam my face against the duty, like, 20 times to try and figure it out, you know? So last time I did left. It took me a bit to figure out what to do on most paths. Yeah. Okay. This one, I'm going to turn this one right. Okay, I actually don't know if that did anything. Oh, the conveyor belts aren't working. Okay. No! Oh my god, it didn't... I hate... Double weaving! Didn't need... Yeah, I don't know why you took that. Wait, what? But those are still working? Okay. Oh, god damn it. Safety. Oh, yeah. That's true. Okay, so the right side didn't do anything then. I swore when I hit the, left, or when I spun it left last time, that the, tracks here were actually moving. Oh my... How did I miss that one? Fuck. Alright, what are you doing? Oh, that's right, you do the twist thing. Thing. Well, okay. The only thing I want to know is if I'm right about, like, what turning the wheel here did. That's all I want to know. No other hints. Turning a wheel changed a mechanic for that boss? Oh, the barrels weren't in the same spot, were they? No, because, yeah, last time... I think last time they were in the corners instead of in the center, if I remember correctly. Which is a bit of a weird difference, but... Okay, hold on. Want specifics? Oh, if it was just the boss mechanics, I don't care. It's not the mechanic itself. But it was still the boulders, right? Unless the boss was doing something different during that time, and I don't remember what it was, but... What? But no. That's not right. You can go back in the VOD. I never had wind. Are you sure I did it in the same direction both times? Oh, no. You're right. I did. Fuck. Because up ahead is when I went left. No. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then I was mistaken then, because yeah, that's. Oh god, I'm not paying attention. you gonna mull about, or...? No, you're just gonna stand there. Okay. So this is the jewel on the helmet, right? No, the fruit in the helmet was the sealed din. Oh. Okay. Royal treasury, a puzzle solved leading to riches untold, just like in the stories. Look at these scattered coins. Has a burglar broken in, perchance? Well, never mind the note. Huh. The door is open, but not so the way. What? Scrolled note. Slip of parchment lies abandoned on the ground. The notes of an aspiring burglar, perhaps? Rare green stone, malachite, portico, green and yellow sacks. Atop the rubble, corner mound of earth. Oh. I'm gonna keep notes on this. I feel like that might be handy. Greenstone, six, top, rubble, corner, mound of earth. That sounds like it refers to something in the, That sounds like it refers to something on the left path. Nald or Thal? Thal? Should seem your prayers have been answered. Okay. Wonder what happens if you take Nald there. Hey, bud. This one also really feels like it deals more damage. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fucking shit. Huh? Oh, God. Oh, fuck me, okay. Oh, okay, there's a quadrant they're moving away from. There's a quadrant they're moving away from. Alright, opening up different paths also makes the last boss different. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much trouble not doing this off-stream. Like, I want to do this on-stream. This seems like a really cool thing to do, but... whoa, I'm gonna fucking struggle to do that. Here we go. So you're both there. Which way are you going? The other way this time. Oh, shit. Side. Oh my god. Fuck off. Thing again. you do during this again? Right. Best kill him. Fuck you. Not that believed anyone could topple that silver... Yep. Same thing as last time. Second spy, I suspect the chamber was a dead end for cornering thieves. Fatal for a common intruder, mayhap, but thanks to you, I was treated a rare glimpse into the life of Sildin royalty. Let's consider that such was Mother and Father's intent to ensure that our fallen sister state not be forgotten. It is my duty as Sultana to remember our realm's history, and in doing so, protect the legacy of the living and the dead. Should we call it a day here then? So, if I was to guess correctly, there's a, Actually, hang on. I want to read... Because that note was, like, written in a very specific way. Yeah. I'm guessing that one of the things is going to be... I think it was here, where there's... Oh, no, it's here. Right here. Yeah, Malachite Portico was the thing it said. Rare green stone, Malachite Portico, green and yellow sacks, atop the rubble, corner mound of earth. So it's probably talking about two specific sacks that I can grab. So yeah, that'll probably be a thing. But, I think that'll wait until another day. As much as I would like to go on, it's like 9:30 now, and that's usually the limit I leave for weeknight streams. So, yeah. I've still got some fucking tomestones to grind anyway, so it'll be all good. Yeah, so, oh, no, not that. No, fucking look away. Thank you. So I don't know if I'll do this tomorrow or Friday. Like, I've been feeling a hankering to do Elden Ring, and I know I keep saying that, but, like, the longer I put it off, the more I'm actually like, no, I really want to get back into that. So, we'll see what happens. But I am keen to do more of the variant dungeons. This feels like a puzzle that I really want to, like, poke at a lot. Oh, actually, sorry, before I, log out, actually, should go to the new one that we opened. The Thorn Legacy. Sildir Aqueduct's Thorn Vault. I noticed these words scribbled on the back of the burglar's note we found, but was too preoccupied to give them much thought at the time. Did the intruder believe that a secret cache of Thorn riches, was to be found somewhere in the waterways? An odd notion, given that the House of Thorn was well known for its honesty and integrity. After all, 'twas a sultan of their dynasty who willingly transferred power back to the House of Ul, and there was nary a peep to imply any wrongful withdrawals from the royal treasury. Assuming they had secreted wealth in some hidden location, it would have been done with the full cooperation of the Ul family, with the particulars passed down to successive sultans. Father would have known of the arrangement, and he did speak of slumbering memories which, should not be forgotten. Was this one of those things my parents wished me to see when I came of age? I have considered 100 potential scenarios for what they might have meant, each more fanciful than the last. And although the Sildin Palace was indeed an eye-opening discovery, I sense that Father alluded to a matter even deeper, of even deeper import. Yeah. Yeah, so... I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be Friday. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll probably be doing more of this. On the weekend, we're getting back into DMC3. On my damn life. I'll do it. I'll be doing at least one stream of this, or one stream of that. Whether or not I also do another stream that weekend, I'm gonna see how I feel. If I'm not feeling up to more DMC3, maybe I'll do more of this. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think there's anything special happening this weekend, so I'm kind of free to do whatever. Although I've a shitload of gardening I still need to do. And then next week's nothing special, so probably more 14. There's going to be a little less raiding. I know Wednesdays we're probably not going to be doing much. Sunday's almost basically out too, depending on the people we have. So I don't know how that's going to go for the foreseeable future. We'll have to see. But at the very least, I'll be doing more of the variant dungeons. I like them. And hopefully I've got some astronomy tomes to actually throw at the relic weapon so I can at least get the summoner one. But I actually don't know what eye level that is. I don't know if it would actually be better than what I've got at the moment. Because it is because the weapon I've got at the moment is like pretty damn good. But yeah, anyway, I'm rambling now, so good indication I should wrap it up. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.